You don't wanna make you bounce to this, bounce to this. Wanna make you bounce to this, bounce to this. Thank you. All right. Anyway, chat. What up, chat? What it is? What's up? How are we doing? Because I forgot to do this for the past couple of days. That's been an experience. I'll be back and shake it up, and shake it up. I'll be back, shake it up, and shake it up. Hope everybody's doing well. All things considered. things considered. Yeah, man. All things considered. I'm not even gonna say anything else to that. This is not what I'm using. I'm not going to use my platform to talk about that. Yeah, man. This is a variety music and gaming channel. I'm not going to sit here and talk about that. All I am going to say about everything is if y'all weren't people that needed a reason to pray about anything, now you got one. That's all I'm going to say about that. Anyway, we're here. Back with year 2 Colts. Year number 2 of our Colts dynasty. We're in the playoffs. We're in the playoffs. Yeah, you see this chat. And first round bye again. This is just Tyler Hightower's second year as an NFL coach. Just his second year. Not wild card weekend. Y'all seen the bracket. Really, should we make it to the Super Bowl? I have my goal and my hopes set on running into the 49ers in the Super Bowl because I think that'll make for the playoffs. I forgot you can. With that in the playoffs. Let's get it. Let's get into it. Let's make it right. Let's make it happen. This is the bye week. We're not going to go this hard during the bye week because why? You know what I mean? It makes no sense. We're not even playing anybody this weekend. We can just reduce the amount of wearing and tearing that we get. That would be fantastical at this point. First of all, let's do this, and then let's. Let's get into the things. I know I said I was going to wait till the off season to do this, but okay, CD Brown is a pass coverage backer. We need him on the right. Well, you know, because of the fact that he's also what's it called? He's a scheme fit player. Also, he'll probably also help him overall. How much more contract do you have left? Goodness. You got 3 years left. Yeah. We could also get a. All right, I don't want to look too far ahead. We got the playoffs to worry about right now at this moment in time. Moving forward, and of course, the Ravens couldn't get it done. Well, it was a tough one. So let me not dunk on them too bad. It was a tough hot game. The closest thing to a blowout you could count it as would be this Chiefs game, but it wasn't really no like no blowout. Oh, and this Falcons and Rams game, but you know, yet again, another season where we have to see the Houston Texans 3 times in a row, and I said that last stream at the end. How they're our kryptonite. Come on, it's gonna be a dog fight. You know, man, it's always those tough ones when you have to see an opponent 3 times in one season. Um, Now, mind you, neither of us swept the season series on either side. So no one can go into it with that narrative of like, oh, it's very hard to beat a team twice, or 3 times rather. No, we both each have grabbed one. So it's more so He doesn't need funky. I mean, none of those responses were going to be. None of those responses were going to be great. But I stand on business with the no fear thing. This is the NFL. Teams are good. So it's not so much that it's a fear, as much as it's a, hey man, this is a good team. You know what I mean? They did good enough to knock off a 2 seed as a 7 seed. So, you know what I mean? We in the job, man. Now it's keep fit linebacker. Look at the fact that Josh Downs is wide receiver number 2. So weird though. Because Kyle Melinda is like, what? Honestly, Juju Brents kept getting routed in a lot of those games late in the year. So that's what we're going to do for that. Heavy gold, dude. Small. For all intents and purposes. I don't think I've ever realized that. I think I really have ever realized that. We need the rookie some playoff minutes, man. Not playoff minutes, but we'll give him some playoff run. We need Quiddy Pay there. We need Quiddy Pay there. He's the best option we got. We don't have nobody younger. I miss Lady J. We're gonna keep that like that now. We're gonna keep that cool. We're gonna keep that cute. Well, you know, which is insane because of the fact that what is it that constitutes a third down back? I'm really gonna have to do some research about that. I'm not gonna do it on stream because it's not important right now, but it is gonna be something worth looking into for sure. It is going to be something worth looking into for absolutely certain. But anyway, nevertheless, game plan. We're gonna do split work for the D line. Pause. We already know CJ Stroud's gonna. You know what I mean? CJ Stroud is gonna do his thing through the air. Counter. Where to do that? Okay, well, splitting the task is supposed to. Okay. Okay, well, you don't have Defo or Juju. That that changes some things. The offense just went full go. That's looking like that's going to come back to bite me. Which is crazy though, because I thought splitting up the task was made for. That doesn't. It shouldn't hurt. Well, the rushing D tackle that'll hurt that as far as the specialists are concerned. But the actual list, yeah, that creates a bit of an issue. Yeah, that creates an issue because we don't have that depth. And honestly, Tyquan Lewis is really good as a defensive tackle. But I could get somebody else younger, the same archetype as Tyquan Lewis, and also put him at D tackle. You put them at D tackle. And they'll have more chance to develop. I didn't know Judy Brents went to K State. That's one of our playmakers. All right, let's stall it and yapping. Let's get into it. Instead of it over weekend. The Texans are coming into town for the second time this year. Now, we all remember what happened week 3. If y'all don't remember what happened week 3, that streams up on YouTube. Go back and watch that. Leave a like on it when you're done. But I'm not gonna spoil anything, but just know it didn't turn out. It didn't turn out for them. And that's why we have Sidney Brown playing there. Precisely why we have Sidney Brown playing there. Tyler Dotson is a better middle linebacker, but as far as like a sub linebacker is concerned, you also gotta be good at some. You gotta have some kind of coverage aspect to you. Seeing as how Sidney Brown is a converted safety. Is a safety that we converted to linebacker. It really wasn't intentional, Chuck. Those of y'all that seen the preseason stream, I was just messing around, and we actually wound up really panning out as a that sub linebacker spot. Shoot that, I'm keeping him there. Yeah, he translated well. I'm gonna go. Use that right side there. Yeah, that's that right side there. That's all the power going with. But that left side got Quentin Nelson on it. That's when you need the big booty block. Let's get Clyde in here. We get Clyde the ball. They really wanted to run that screenplay bad. Cool. Cool. That's kind of scary though. There we go. We in there. They take all this on the board. Mm-hmm. It's touchdown dance, Jack. Get your touchdown dance. Yeah. Oh. Well, somebody just got burnt. That's really, you can't help that. Somebody just got burnt. What's wrong about that? Ricky out of Oregon. Alex Pierce. He's in the end zone. We got it. We cooking. Again, he might not be balling for us next year, but we can make sure he gets paid. Thank you for throwing me out of the house. I would pitch again. We're running a 2-quarterback system, but of the two, Jalen Milroe is definitely the better passer. Yeah. Another tough one, Cat. Like I said before. But it also helps when you have a guy like Michael Pittman, who will just catch those balls. Michelle, another excellent tight end. From tight end U. University of Iowa, for those of you out there. Where some of the best tight ends go. You let George Kittle tell it, he'll say that's where the best tight ends go. Actually, that's a good thing that'll be a good thing for the YouTube comments. Put down in the YouTube comments where you think tight end you is. As a West Coast kid, I'm giving honorable mention to Stanford. Stanford has had some decent tight ends over the years. Not that I'm a hater, but I'm going to disqualify Miami. Because Miami hasn't had a good tight end. Hasn't produced a good tight end since, like, what? 2000? 2010? They haven't put out a tight end. They really haven't put a tight end in the league since they were the U. I don't know. Everybody was like, the U. It's all about the U. It's all about the U. You know it. The U. It's all about the U. It's all about the U. It's all about the U. You know it. Who was around for that era? My God. Offensively, we really kind of have been able to do almost anything we wanted. Almost. Oh, so he caught it and went backwards. That's weird. Yeah, no, that's just strange. There's no way we got stuff on that. Oh, I hope that doesn't come back to bite us. Dynamite. Where were you going, Dalton Schultz? I'm sure you did. Pretty much covers everything. Almost everything. Ebu come. That's literally your job. That's literally what you specialize in. We got corners that are the best when they're manning up. This is either going to work out flawlessly or we're going to get cooked in coverage. So, with the other. No. We're in field goal. Field goal now is not to go backwards. I was just about to say field goal unit, field goal unit, field goal unit. Right, let's kick this and get out of here. Kick this and get out of here. And that's how you win close games, chat. Nah. Somebody's gonna come back and catch this series and be like, "Oh, you shouldn't have let Houston score in the first place. You shouldn't have let Houston score in the first place." Okay, well I did, and it happened, and I still came out on top. Pause if needed. Glad you were nice to them. Nah, I'm not gonna try to score with like 7 seconds left, and at risk of throwing a pick or something. Like, nah. Get the points. Get out of here. No need to try to fight for extra yards. You know what I mean? Like, they don't need to try to do nothing crazy. Go in there, drive down. We did actually really, really well moving the ball. So that wasn't the issue. You know what I mean? The biggest thing was just, all right, look, Matt Gay hasn't really been struggling in the field goal department since the first season, since well, early in the first season he was struggling. But you know what I mean? He's been a guy we can rely on in big field goal moments. That was one of those moments where it literally was just like, nah. Get in there, run down enough time so they don't have run down enough time so they don't have enough time to pull off a Minnesota miracle or something crazy like that. You know what I mean? Take the points and get out of here. We take the points and then we can move on to. Take the points so we can move on to next week. wasn't necessarily about being nice. Uh, More so about just the thing, doing the thing. Somebody did get burnt though. I couldn't see who, but somebody did get burnt on that Nico Collins touchdown. Somebody definitely got burnt. To a crisp. To a crisp, mind you. And say that when Coach there, Coach Hightower, how do you feel about how are we feeling after tonight's game? Oh, but again, chat, like I said, I knew it wasn't going to be easy. Let's see how the rest of the bracket is shaping up. Well, spoiler alert, we know we're playing the Chiefs next week. That's what I seen on the ticker. And I think that was gonna make us do the thing. Yeah, okay. So like I thought, we gotta play the Chiefs again. Well, so basically, we're hoping that Jordan Love and the Packers could do the thing so we can wind up playing the Packers in the bowl that is super. But let's not look ahead because we got we got we got one of them ones coming into town. Again, chat. For those that don't remember, or for those that are just catching on to the series, we played them in our first season in the playoffs. Uh, our most valuable mod, Miss Lady J, will always like to remind you that Patrick Mahomes doesn't count to her. You'll have to go back in the stream archives and see what all of those conversations and see where that clubhouse lore comes from. He's irrelevant. I mean, arguably the best quarterback in the league, but you know, I guess irrelevant. Not necessarily blitz counter. Possibly that. Yeah. I think inside run. I'm gonna say medium passing. Nevertheless, listen, oh yeah. Also, we were in a very very tough match with them on Monday night. Uh, cool. All right, we have Juju back. We have Defoe back. That's great. It's actually really good for us. Let's make this happen. NFC Championship game yet again against the Chiefs. Like I said, we matched up with them in the regular season for a primetime Monday night game. That one went down to the wire. Uh, we won that off of Kylan Granson's fullback dive. Let's see what this one results in. Alright. You can do all that. It's hard. There you go. Got a hat on the hat. You got through there. That ain't doing. That ain't doing. Chat, I'm really hoping Green Bay wins. I don't want to have the matchup against that team from Dallas. See the hello. Thought it was gonna work. It didn't. That's fine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It appears. There's the check in the backfield. We're talking about one, man. Probably gonna wind up cooking. You don't have that much to cook. What? Okay, chat. Okay. Because of course the flank master general is just always there where he needs to be. Yes, I know my defense needs help. I was just on the field. I seen what happened. Quite literally don't make me upset. Well, wearing my bacon. Still Tampa 2. Very confident. So cover 3 cloud. Like I was saying before, I said really interrupted. It's not that much more of the field to cover, so we should be. Rookie to rookie. Yes, sir. Luke Lachey, the rookie out of Iowa. He said, unhand me, you scoundrel. I went to tight end university. Check my resume. Also, not really, because, yep. Their weakness. How did he know? The fullback. Sir, please. Have some headphones. Michael Pittman was smothered. Really? clothes on, buddy. Duffy said, absolutely not. No. But we scored anyway. They went down and scored expeditiously. Probably. Oh no, they're man coverage. I was just getting ready to say if they're in man coverage, and if they cover everything well. I was going to take off, but they were in man coverage. But they didn't have Michael Pittman covered that well. So that was a dodge. Yeah. Okay, they scored again. Great. Again, I turned the accelerator clock off, but it just does that from time to time. Why would you? Fine, it was a rookie mistake. And he caught it anyway. We'll take that. Thank you. Oh, yeah, brother. Dude, let's game plan. He's cornering out today. That's why I don't like that play. Because literally all the linebackers have to do is let that joint develop. We got to get points. So Andy Reid's trying to ice our kicker. Like I said before, I was so rudely interrupted. Yeah, my day. Cool. So, red overtime. Patrick Mahomes is cooking. There's no way you chat, you can't make this up. We just lost, by the way. Why would you tackle him falling this way? Fall forward? Oh. I thought it was Oh, this is probably before that new overtime. Right back to the line. There's a defense there in this game. At least the shade didn't block anyway. Kind of just looked at people. So, they did a really good job of covering everything. Yeah, everything showed up. I had to take off and get loose. With the ball. Yes, sir. Michael Pittman. We stopped him. We stopped him. If we score, we win. If we score, we win. Ah! Thank you. Of course. The Andy Reid is a scrum. No, he's not. He's actually one of the best coaches in the league. He's being. Let's go! W field goal kicker. If this was the IRL rules chat, we would have lost that. For those that don't know, the new NFL overtime rules is take it easy on them. We almost lost. This does nothing for his overall, by the way, because he's just the greatest back on planet Earth. Which technically means at this point, chat. Essentially, not even basically, essentially, Jonathan Taylor can never leave us. He's eventually just going to have to share carries with Kyle Monungai, but he can't leave us ever. Four tutties total between our two QBs. Oh, that's right. We were the Saturday game. I have to just wait. Hopefully we got the Packers, chat. Hopefully we got the Packers. because I didn't want to see. I didn't want to see Jerry Jones's sorry excuse of a football team for the second year in a row. Now this is actually going to be comp. Let's see the Pro Bowlers, chat. Okay, Jalen Hurts, 10 years. Dak Prescott, Trevor Lawrence. Oh, brother. Derrick Henry, Nick Chubb, Joe Mixon. Low, Arden, Keenan Allen, Tyreek Hill, Chase, Mari Cooper. Okay. Not gonna hold y'all, chat. AFC's gonna come. Oh, wow. The walking Snapchat filter is hilarious. Backed up, but hilarious. Jordan Poyer. We got Fairbairn. Student event. He looks like what? I wasn't disagreeing. Doesn't make it any less hilarious. But yes. Isaiah Pacheco. Oh no, he went off. Never mind. That's actually valid. That's actually valid. That is actually valid. I see. I see that. All right, chat. We're sending past the Pro Bowl because the Pro Bowl, right? I'm always going to say, chat. I grew up in an era of football where the Pro Bowl was at the end of the year, and yeah, it was truly the best of the best. Now, were they out there really like smacking folks? No. But it wasn't what the Pro Bowls turned into now. And that's like not me being mad or like hating, but also like holy bro. Holy. Yearly awards, y'all know the routine. So, okay, see, that's why back in my day, anywho, that's what it was like. Jalen Hurts of the 9-8 Eagles won an MVP over Jordan Love. Anthony Richardson was in the top 10. Had to say you didn't, but you said it nonetheless. Anthony Richardson was in the top 10. And, well, again, because of the fact that we played two quarterbacks, I wasn't expecting that. Coach of the year, though. They wrote their wrongs. Remember last year when they gave a coach with a losing record the coach of the year? That is very Henry. Defoe Buckner. DeForest Buckner. Defensive player of the year. We love to see it. We love to see it. Shout out to all of my defensive players around the world. We love you. That's why the Jets were so decent. Maybe our defensive rookie just didn't play enough snaps. Maybe he just didn't play enough snaps. Does he still not count? That's now 2 times in this dynasty he's won best quarterback in the AFC. Just saying. Okay, that's King Henry, man. Keenan Allen won best wide receiver. I mean, Michael Pittman's right there, so I don't know how you figure that. Ryan Kelly. Defoe. TJ Watt. No, that's fair. That's fair. And Patrick Queen is here to round out the top 10. So they just had. And Alex Highsmith. Okay, so they just had linebacker play in Pittsburgh this year. Clearly. Jordan Poyer. Kenny. I mean, chat. Definitely the last couple of games. Definitely, if he wasn't already a shoe in for best kicker, definitely the AFC Championship game helped solidify some stuff for him in that regard. Shout out to Matt Gay for getting things done for us. Atmosphere running the individual. How much does it help? I hope that was the right answer. Well, it helps because you know what to expect, so you know how to prepare everyone. But as far as the actual game chat, you never know what's going to transpire. Where do we leave off in the mock drafts? Okay, so yeah, it's looking like Dion Hubbard is definitely going to be the number one overall pick. Unless somehow like we just the world just gets shocked. Unbelievable. All for that. This is our draft board. Oh yeah, if we got him, he would just turn into a lineman for us. Because blocking tight end, what? 2020, what? 5 in this universe? Huh. Please. Nah. Ooh, our draft board is pretty deep. Really deep, actually. Some of these up our list for sure. Linemen can kind of stay where they're at on our list. Next. I think I was past it already. Let's go. Moving. Montreal Skyler in the top five. Also, hopefully, nobody's done their homework either. Like we have. As far as Magic Hendricks is concerned, we know he's around one talent. You gotta wait for the combine and stuff to really see where everything else is at. We gotta just see what happens with everything. I mean, we gotta see what this combine looks like, and then the draft, and then everything else, right? Lamar Dyson, though, definitely another good fit for us. And Curtis Ward, he was great, right? It was great to get him, right? But also, you know what I mean? It's also that thing you kind of got to consider. Um, we also want Justin Fields to play his contract out if we can help it. If somebody just absolutely just blows us away, yeah, that's the thing. $60 million penalty. I'm trying to include that. Yeah, you gotta think. You gotta think that whoever we grab is definitely gonna be sitting on the practice team for possibly. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know for real. I'm sitting here just yapping, thinking out loud as far as that's concerned. Yeah, no, they don't run the ball like that. They're a passing team for sure. Mm, we pretty much have that summing up on how to combat that defense. Mm, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, Cat. Let's make it happen. One half of the French fry duo. Shit, it's gonna be agile upgrade. Super Bowl time. Super Bowl time. Into the postseason, it all comes down to this. It's Jalen Milroe and Bryce Young versus Jordan Love and the Packers. Bryce Young is going to have his face on everything because of the fact that he's QB number one. But Well, I watched Colts gameplay. Excuse me. Blew out year 2. Y'all have seen it. We are a 2-quarterback squad. That definitely might change next season, though. It's not even a most likely thing. It's a definite thing. That'll happen. So, you know, it'll be the thing. Oh, Tez Johnson. That's where he wound up. Yeah, no, I'm actually, this is going to be exciting, Chad. This is actually going to be, yeah, this is going to be one of those ones. Got Jordan Love on his side, coming out on that side of the ball. Y'all know, we all know the journey that Jordan Love has had into it. If you're not familiar, he had to play behind Aaron Rodgers for years. In those last couple of years, he looked like he was ready to be QB number 1, but you know, Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers, he kind of approached that situation with an attitude of where he was like, I'm QB number 1 and I'm always going to be QB number 1. And if I'm not always going to be QB number 1, then I'll just leave. We all know how that turned out, obviously. What about you defense? He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. Let me get his scooter fixed. So he was like, here. And he was like, here. Our first round pick, Jalen Miller, from Alabama. Hey! Seven nil. There's a lot of game left, and a lot can happen. A lot can and probably will happen. Oh. W, cut that. Oh, well, that's Luke Hopkins. That's all. They're probably going to get coached for 7 hours on the run on this play, but. That's actually right. That's Samuel Womack. We gave him some bread. This past regular season. Well, who's going on the fantasy deal? Ready team. Who's going on the fantasy deal? Ready team. Look me in my eyes, you know we are running things. Look. Everybody is clean. Ah! Where was the blocking? Tyler Granson. Don't ever see it coming, Jack. They never see it coming, Jack. Why is that? Because usually in that formation, the fullback is the last person you expect to get the football. Let's just be honest. You said what you said. What did I say? Michael Pittman. Never get that right because of the fact that it's a oh yeah, because they never see it coming. Because usually in that odd formation, you're thinking one of two things is gonna happen. Either the quarterback is gonna sneak it, you know what I mean? They're gonna tush push, or they're gonna hand it off to their bruiser back. And no way are you thinking, oh yeah, they're in this I formation, so they're gonna hand it off to the fullback. And yeah, no, you're not thinking that at all. They have that. They have that so well. We got Duke. I do this, Jack. Watch out. Hit your touchdown dance, Jack. Hit your touchdown dance. You gotta hit your touchdown dance. Ah! Rotate, man. Unblocked. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Husky. Put him in the bag. We turned the ball over. Oh, and they got it at the goal line. All right, so long as Luke Hopkins doesn't get the ball, we should be fine. He right there. Okay. We'll get a chance to score up again. Now we got to recover on the inside too. Two Super Bowls, 2 rings. What a glorious feeling. Now we move into the offseason where some questions have to be answered. Some questions don't have to be answered as quickly as others. Hey, put a hump in your back and shake your rump. Hey, and shake your rump. Hey, put a hump in your back and shake your rump. Hey, and shake your rump. Okay, you could have kept the 1 interception off of his stat line. Hey, Dallas fans, this is what it looks like to win. See, this is why the Lord knew not to make me a professional athlete. I would have been petty. You need to tell me I get to win the Super Bowl in the Dallas Cowboys arena, and I don't play for the Dallas Cowboys? Oh yeah, I'm talking trash all summer long. I'm talking trash all off season long, brother. Rolling through all the spots in the city. Talking about Super Bowl champion. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably don't know what that feels like because y'all root for the Cowboys and stuff, but Super Bowl champion. Read it and weep. If you ain't heard, then give you word. I'm him. Ask about me. Oops. We like that. All right. Wasn't a blowout, but it wasn't nothing crazy either. Oh. We got our contract extended for another 3 years. W Tyler Hightower. Okay, well, the Chicago Bears are on their third coach in just as many years. BT Dubs. You get that money. I mean, use it to Christmas tree cake truckloads. Ma'am, I think I need you to. Why is that a thing? Only two. 1 for eating and 1 for free. Oh, Doug Peterson was in Denver. That's why they were so bad. I'm sorry. Was that too much? Oh no, the Chargers fired Jim Harbaugh. I would hire Jim Harbaugh as my offensive coordinator if I could. It doesn't work like that in this game. It could have been better had you. Okay. You have an addiction. It's okay. This is a safe place. No one's gonna judge you here. So you're going to judge me offline? I never said that. That's you assuming stuff. I never said anything of the sort. Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, that's you assuming stuff. Like, nobody, cause what? Oh yeah, chat. Tyson Lawton might just become slot receiver. Don't make me take a clip and do a poll because they'll agree with me. What? That's crazy. But also, y'all be praying on my downfall. I'm convinced. Sometimes. Okay, he had 30 snags, 413 yards. He averaged about 13 points a catch. 13 points, 13 yards a catch. I would never. Don't get beat up. See? This is crazy. His rack, though, run after a catch. Because y'all be some freaky frogs. His run after catch, though, was really, really good this year. It improved significantly. Um, Again, though, chat, I don't know. I'm thinking Tyson Lawton gets moved to a slot. Maybe. I was thinking money, but now I'm not. Oh, brother. Upgrade everyone. It needs to be upgraded. Manage staff. Did we lose anyone? No. Everyone stayed. Cool. crazy how that somehow is going to become my fault. Okay, so we retained our staff this year. Um, that's a W. All right, let's do the thing. Okay, that's an improvement. It's the first time it's done that today. Okay. Mock draft number 3. Oh, let's see. Again, chat. This is my issue, right? I really want Curtis Work bad. I think that he would be great for us, right? He'd be a great addition to the squad. But yeah. See, now they talking my language. Spencer Strickland. Jealousy in the air tonight, I can tell. He would wind up playing left edge for us. If friends go to dinner, you just gotta live at the church on Sunday. Oh Lord, we're not in Kansas anymore. Interessante. All right, chat. What's your thoughts? Do we keep Alec Peters? Oh. What? No. This guy. Weight room. Weight room. Okay. Well, that was a nice curveball. That was a very nice curveball. Let's do the retirement first. No. All right, chat. What are we thinking? As far as Alec Pierce is concerned, the rest of these dudes, they were going to walk regardless. He's entering the year number 6 because I count their rookie season as year 1. Trade him? So tag and trade. Tag and trade? Yep. Okay. Yeah, because y'all might be cooking with that one, chat. Because here's the thing. This production isn't bad, but it's also that thing of where quite literally somebody else can come in and do exactly what he just did. Quite literally. So yeah, y'all on it with that one. Him and franchise tag. Yeah, the rest of y'all. The rest of y'all are the rest of y'all. And I believe I can put him on the trade block now as well. So that is what I shall do. No, I can't. Yo, TNT. I can't. All right, let's advance a week. Definitely make sure that he is on the trade block. Combine results are out, so that's okay. Now the trade center's here. Let's put
Rusty Prune.
that's not going to be realistic enough. Let me just boom. All right. So Alec Pierce is now a Baltimore Raven. Shouldn't be too bad for him because he's essentially in the same system, basically. We got some extra draft picks. We got some extra draft picks for that. We got one for this draft and then one for next year. So the thought process is this, right, chat? Hear your boy out. Running back wise, Evan Hull's probably not gonna wind up making the cut, right? We got Kyle Monangai. Tyson Lawton is still improving. He's probably going to get converted to a slot receiver, if anything. We'll have to see what his rating goes up to, what his rating is in that position specifically. Like if it does anything, I just feel like that would be the easiest transition because he's considered a receiving back anyway. We have Kyle Monangai for Clyde Edwards-Helaire for, I believe, one more year. If I remember. Oh, 2 more years. We got Kyle Monangai. He's definitely improving. I really don't see where Evan Hall fits in all of this. Just to be fair. And on top of that, one of his motivations is he wants to be in a warm weather state. Yeah. Everything else, he's a perfect fit for it. But you know what I mean? You want to be in a warm weather state, and you know, Indiana has a summer. But it don't get like California and Arizona. That much I know for sure. We got Clyde Edwards-Helaire for 2 more years. That gives Kyle Monangai and Caleb Johnson another year to. That gives Caleb Johnson another year to develop as a practice team player. It also gives Kyle Monangai a chance to improve as well. You know what I mean? Tyson Lawton is more than likely going to wind up being again, is going to more than likely wind up getting his position converted. Kylan Granson, you know, he's going to be our fullback. I mean, we're going to have a backup. Yeah. You got to think Donovan Peoples-Jones and I want to say 2 more years under his contract. 3. And, you know what I mean? The only thing we got going for us with him is the fact that he's won a championship with us twice now. Albeit his argument is going to be that he hasn't contributed as much. As he, let's just keep it a stack, as he more so would have liked. Adonai Mitchell's on the rise. We got Anthony Gold, who's going to be a starting wide receiver at some point for us. Same thing with Adonai Mitchell. You know what I mean? Josh Downs is improving by like leaps and bounds. Michael Pittman is wideout number one though, so far. So that's the thing. But again, Tyson Lawton, 5'9", yeah, he'll more than likely get converted to wideout. And he'll play in the slot. Which means yeah. So in that going back to the running back equation, which is the whole point, because I'm getting distracted. Essentially, I don't know where Evan fits in all of that. In that whole scheme. Now, also, he could be a good trade piece. Could be a nice little trade piece. For what? I don't know. We would just need picks at this point. Not even high picks, just extra picks. To just kind of shore up the fact that we have aging players. Like Morale Cox, for one. Again, just that thing. He got 2 more years on his contract. 2. By the time his contract ends, he'll be 34. That gives us 2 years to, you know what I mean? That gives us a year to really figure, like, you know what I mean? We still got to figure out. Oh, okay. So we have our superstar tight end in Luke Lachey. Really? We know what his depth trade is now. So he's going to develop faster than some other players on the team. Jeffrey? Normal depth. He's still going to be our sub linebacker. Zaire Franklin is dope. He's our defensive captain. He's the veteran on the team. One of the veterans on the team. But Sidney Brown might start this year. Yeah, no, just going forward, I don't know where Evan Hall fits in. So next year we get to double up in the 5th round. We get a 7th round pick this year. We didn't really need it. I could have just went higher and just I could have just went a round up and just doubled up on getting and got like another 6th round player, but we got like another 6th round pick. But it wasn't nothing crazy. We just needed to move that for picks, and we just needed to move Alec Pierce for picks. Now, conundrum comes into play because now, yeah, his player tag has changed, and I kind of figured it was going to. Kind of figured it was going to, but let's just keep it a stack, Chad. I was happy that we freed him from the clutches of Carolina, but let's just be real. Look at this. As opposed to Jalen Milrose stats, they played basically the same amount of snaps. And keep that in mind. And Jalen Milrose just did it better. I don't know what else to say about that. Jalen Milrose did it better when he was in there. He got a better arm. Oh yeah, no, we're Gucci at left tackle. Right? Because didn't I do the I flubbed. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Blake Freeland's no longer practice squad eligible, but that's not going to be a problem. Why that's not going to be a problem? Cornelius Lucas was quite literally going to be exactly what his player tag said. A mentor / bridge player. He quite literally just wants to be here for another year so he could get a free ring. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. We could possibly make that happen for him. Cody Whitehair is really old. Really old. Quentin Nelson's getting older. We're gonna have to look at a younger tackle. It might be Wesley French's time. Oh, Nash Jensen could just play left. Right? Possibly. Yeah, possibly. Or Dalton Tucker. More so Dalton Tucker, maybe. Yeah, we got Goncalves, and then we have Tosh Baker. Again, another Indiana kid. So we played at South Bend. You know, trying to keep the local products here. Quiddy Pay, who's 27. Anyone started an award winner and he's a day one. He's probably Jacob Barham's gonna definitely be our like base formation right in, and then Latu will just be our rush guy, our pass rush guy. That's looking like how that's gonna work for them to. I mean, default, he's our experienced guy. Again, we're gonna need to get another left outside backer, left backer. To develop because let's just talk about it. We paid him. Remember that, Chad. But he's got the 2026 season and then the 2027 season. And he's probably gonna want to be like, oh, let's run it back. We keep winning. Let's run the bag back up. And we're gonna be like, buddy, no. You're 30 plus. Nothing wrong with being in your 30s, by the way. Team 30 over here. But 30, 33, 34, playing football. I mean, chat, y'all are seeing it with Aaron Rodgers. What happens when y'all don't listen? What happens when you don't let it go? Brother, you look sad. Sidney Brown may start as our right outside linebacker. He may. Or he might just continue to play in that sub linebacker spot. Until Javon Carlisle figures out what he wants to be. Okay. Let's talk about this cornerback room again. Not as egregiously deep as it was last year. Still a pretty deep room, though. We got 7 corners. You really only need 5. And really, this was the 5 we ran with last year, and we were pretty okay. Kalen King, I feel like it can be a great fit piece for somebody somewhere else. Juju did his thing last year. He's a better zone coverage player, which is why I had him at the number 2 slot corner. Because we just straight up and down, we just need guys who can because of the fact that we play a lot of man-to-man coverage, we need guys who can play man-to-man coverage more so than not. We need another free safety. Definitely. Strong safety, we're pretty much good. Preston Hodge, he's there. He's good. He's gonna. We're gonna change today. He's gonna develop into something special. Trevor Denbo, I remember we gave him a little something. Oh yeah, this is his last year, so we don't have to pay him if we don't want to. I really don't want to. He wants to. The big thing is he wants to be close to home. Cause, wants to be close to home, which is in Texas, and we play for the Indianapolis Colts, which is nowhere near Texas. But no access. All right, Chad. I know what I'm gonna do. come over here to the Trade Center. He's already third on them. Again, I'm glad we were able to save him from Carolina because, again, any chance I could get to put an NFC South team at a disadvantage, I will always do it. Hopefully Bryce Young pushes it enough. Bada cool. So that kind of does that. You can see, let's just look at the combine results. Let's use my building. But definitely some guys we gotta look at. Of course, what do you gotta look at the local kid, right? Local kids first. We knew he wasn't a speedster. If y'all watch Indiana Hoosier football games in real life, y'all know Curtis Rourke's not a speed guy. He definitely is there to just drive the ball down the field. do the thing. Lamar Dyson out of Yale. Yale. One second, chat. All right, chat. 1,000 apologies. And all that being said, chat, hug your mama. Because I don't always get the chance to hug mine every day like I want to. Anywho, moving onward, DeMar Dyson, the kid from Yale. He's a smart guy. And apparently is uber strong. 20 reps on the bench press, ran a 4.4, second fastest quarterback at the combine. Didn't have the best broad jump, but I mean, it's just a physical testing thing. BK Stevenson from the University of Tennessee Martin. Okay. 4.5 in the 40. A 4.43 in the 20-yard shuttle. Solid strength, good speed. Great agility, and elite acceleration. So, a decent throwout. These. Let's see what Bryce White looks like. On the Delaware State. 5'10", 224. 20 years old. A youngin'. He's so angry. For 8. He ran Jay-Z's album cover, and he ran Jay-Z's best album in the 20-yard shuttle. We'll figure out what his pro day looks like. He may move up the list for us. Can't forget Justin Blue because he goes to Miss Lady J's favorite. He's from Miss Lady J's favorite school. Yeah, 6'4", 240. Justin Blue. Yeah, he was from my college football 2014 offensive coordinator. He's from that season when I was offensive coordinator at Kansas. Solid strength. He's not uber strong, but he's quick, and he can fling the rock. He's gonna let it fly. He's listed as a scrambler, but he's also that thing where he's also like a Jaden Neuro type stat. He's gonna let it fly. And my boy Magic Hendricks out of Fresno State. Hometown. Anyway, uh, elite speed, elite jumping, elite agility, elite acceleration. Disc strength. So not exactly a guy that I'm gonna have like moving people, but he is a dude that is listed as a strong arm quarterback. Don't get it twisted. He is gonna let that thing fly. The man definitely has a rocket for an arm. But yeah, awareness isn't the best, so that's probably why he's a projected. He's projected to be an undrafted free agent. He has first round talent. Honestly, if we wind up not getting him, much rather much rather the Seahawks get him than the Titans because I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to defend against that every week. Yeah, I would just rather not. And again, another Ivy League kid, Tyler Olsen, really strong arm kid. You know, is definitely a Jackson Dart archetype. He's gonna sit in the pocket. He's gonna fling it. You know what I mean? He's gonna sit in the pocket. He's gonna fling it. He's not gonna let you hit him. Henry Streeter.
Henry Streeter.
Great strength, elite speed, elite agility, great acceleration, elite throw power. Yeah, he's gonna fling that thing. He's gonna fling the rock. Definitely gonna fling the rock. 4.340, fastest amongst the quarterbacks. Yeah, that's gonna be something interesting to see. Let's just see what Dylan did. We'll see what his pro deck. We'll see what his pro deck is. Before I really make a decision there. Honestly, Tank Young has been falling draft class wise, like almost all year long. Arsenal thing. Okay, so he's not gonna move nobody. Honestly, do you need him to? No, 5'8", 206. No. What did Joe January do? I mean, he's the top running back in the class for a reason. He's going to definitely be a culture changer for a team. He's probably not us. I think he'll do well. Let's go down to the guy that we're more than likely going to end up grabbing. Spencer Strickland. Again, also another thing where you know what I mean? Another great third down back. You know what I mean? Another solid third down back. Landry? They said he's either going to be in New York or Pittsburgh. Four or five. If he falls to us, I would love to have him. But I'm not going to be like, I need him. Now, Montreal Skyler, we definitely need. 4-2. 4-2 in the 40-yard dash. 6'6", 228. He's almost 230. You know what I mean? There's a lot of height moving at that speed. But yeah, we need that. Good notes. Our scouts have been doing it. Our scouts did a really, really good job. And Hayden Hawthorne, who's 6'3", 200-pound kid from Harvard. They're the ninth fastest 40 amongst wide receivers. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. So, Eric Anderson, they're saying he'd be a good scheme fit for us because he's a playmaker. Not necessarily the fastest, though. We're in a 4-5 flat in the 40. So, it's not going. Okay, so he's a good yards after the catch kind of guy. So he's basically another Alec Pierce for us. He would be another Alec Pierce for us, essentially. Who else we need to look at? We do got to look at tight ends, but these are more so guys I'm high on. Daniel Hughes, 6'6", 256, Louisville. He's a Kentucky boy. Okay, elite agility, great speed, solid acceleration. That explains that in the 4.6, 4.640 and the 4.2 20-yard shuttle. Okay, so he's gonna. One thing is he's gonna catch the rock, and he's not gonna necessarily. He's gonna move. He's not gonna necessarily get loose. Ivy League, Jalen Bobo. What did the kid from Harvard do? Okay, 4.5, second fastest tight end. That's good to know. 6'4", 247. You carry 247 pounds and was moving like that? Like that? Nice. Jamie James, the Clemson boy. What is measurables? 6'5", 255. Okay, Travis Kelce type beat. Okay, allegedly he's the fastest tight end in the class. He knows how to avoid getting hit stick. Kind of like a Travis Kelce. JT Spikes, I'm sorry. 6'3", 250. Yeah, 4'7". Yeah, oh yeah, he definitely would move to the O line for us. Should we wind up making that choice? I mean, we have a few big fellas on our draft board. But I'm just saying, should that be the round we decide to take a big fella, and none of the big fellas we wanted are available? What did Dion Hubbard do? Seven-second cone drill? Chat, that's not good. Power rusher is an accurate archetype then. Coleman. Kind of slow for an alleged speed rushing edge man. Also, let me not say slow, but that's solid. Not nothing crazy, but it's solid. Now, honestly, Chad, this the guy I like. I know he's not a scheme fit player, but Lonnie Pope, 6'3", 260, nice. Out of LSU. He's gonna hurt something. Johnny Saunders, 6'5", 264. We're not going to talk about the fact that he went to that school in Chapel Hill, but you know, we talk about how his strength isn't the best. Yeah, that's why he's a speed rusher. I think I was saying with those speed rushers, I think I was saying I was going to consider moving them to the right as well. Right, which is why I looked at Ty McDaniels. And Glenn Mack. I wish I knew what his actual talent was. Often rips the ball from runners. Oh yeah, you love to hear something like that. $292. I wouldn't stand him up. That's not a wise decision. Daniel Jeffries, 314, definitely not standing you up. He obviously didn't attend the combine, so that doesn't help us at all. Ty McDaniels. Six three, 295. Yeah, I wouldn't stand you up either. Not saying that I wouldn't get him. He would definitely be playing like defensive end. You know what I mean? He would definitely be Quiddy Pay's backup. Kyrie Kidd. Okay. Solid speed. He's also supposed to be a power rusher. Oh yeah, I liked him because I was like, oh yeah, that'd be a good person to convert the linebacker because of the height and weight. 277. I'm not gonna hold like that. Sharif Woodard, I like and I want. Pause if needed, but let's see what his pro day gives. But definitely somebody who could learn from You know what I mean? Somebody who could absolutely learn from DeForest Buckner and company on how to do things when it comes to playing that interior D line. Mitch Jones is kind of quick. Aramish again. Austin Moss from Oklahoma State. Okay. Good notes. Done strong. Which, I mean, he's a defensive tackle. I would expect for him to be. Actually, that don't necessarily mean nothing because I was about to say there's some defensive tackles that are more like speed rushers. Is that thing where, like, for me though, with like somebody like a Luke Thompson fell to me, he would be playing right. He'd play on the right side, straight up and down. It's that thing where it's just like y'all are really edge players. Y'all just on the heftier side of things. Tis all. Matt Dorsett, 6'4", 351. It's the big boy. I didn't have that. Next for MG, I would more so convert to the right side. Let's see if he would make the squad. Down in Sutton. Yeah, no, chat. I'm not gonna hold you. We need. We need him. But if I could wait till like round like 3 to get him, and I will. I'm not too impressed about that. Hunter Brown, I like a lot. Kyle Malone, I really like. Hunter Brown, I like a lot. 6'6", 255. He's gonna thump something. Pause if needed. Oh yeah, and he's got the speed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 6'3", 240. It's the same thing with Kyle Malone. Speed. Yeah, Chad, y'all gotta think about that. That's somebody who's running full speed and is going to like tackle something. Oh yeah, Justin Middleton out of Arkansas. He was also somebody I was considering converting to left outside linebacker. not gonna hold you, chat. He's kind of a backup plan if Adonis Sutton winds up getting drafted. Knock on wood. Hopefully, he doesn't get drafted. You know what I mean? Hopefully, they don't grab him before. Tyrone Singh. Why did I? Why? Oh, the measurables. 5'11", 233. Yeah, you were a pass coverage guy, buddy. Some more guys that I was looking at converting the defensive end. I mean, chat. Think about it. Quiddy Pay. Samson Ibukum went from playing left edge to left outside linebacker for us because he's a better left outside linebacker for us. Ooh, Andrew McKenzie from Auburn. The Jackson brothers. I like Kevin Ball a lot too. Jamar Morrison, of course. Okay. That's definitely something to keep in mind. If we did grab somebody like a Jamar Morrison, I wouldn't, let me not say waste, because waste is a very tough word to use. I wouldn't spend a first round pick on a Jamar Morrison, especially like if I know that I could get somebody, get like a Spencer Strickland or you know what I mean, or a wide or like a dope wide receiver in the first and or second round. Who was that scrub they were so high on? Let me not say scrub, but oh, Zach Harden. That's who it was. This kid Zach Harden, who they loved so much. Honestly, Jack, because he's a hybrid, I would convert him to corner. 6'1", 240. Yeah, I would move him to corner. Okay, well, we'll see what his pro day gives. But kind of what I thought. Kind of what I thought.
Even sweet.
I mean, I would prefer from my free safety to not also be just because you're a zone coverage safety. I don't want you to be slow. Jaden Nelson from Kent State. 5'10", 220. Good enough today. Physical player who delivers bone-crushing hits. Love to hear that. Aggressive ball hawk. For better and all. Yeah, I know what that means. That's probably why he's falling in it. That's probably why his draft stock has lost so many points over the season. Cause chat, what y'all gotta understand is like what that means is that he gonna hawk the ball, but it's not gonna always pan out in his favor. Essentially. Essentially. Is what that what's all that really means. Hold on, I got Greg Newsom out of Northwestern. What did I come in here for? Oh. I just need a bridge year right tackle. No, it's not left. It's not right tackle. Is it left? Hold on, my brain. So we did such a deep dive with the rookies. And then I got that phone call from my manager. So it is right. I'm probably just going to wind up drafting a younger left guard. And center. I technically did that last year, but then the Atlanta Falcons want to sign our. Okay. Calm down. Actually, top 10 needs. Yeah, left outside linebacker and right tackle. Quarterback and left outside linebacker, I may address in the draft, to be honest. Um, Ooh. Let's see what a quarterback's are available. Gardner Minshew. Kenny Pickett. Kirk Cousins. Daniel Jones. Derek Carr. Deshaun Watson. Okay, well, not too much on Derek Carr. Deshaun Watson. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I need to write that. I really just need them for the year. Literally just the year. That's not the one. That's the one. I literally just need you as a bridge year. I need Tosh to figure it out still. Joey Bosa. Oh boy. He would definitely be a mentor though. David Ojabo. I remember him at Michigan. What are his motivations? How's offense and he values financial. Super Bowl chase. He doesn't fit our scheme. That's what's causing us to lose points. That and he wants a lot of money. And to be honest with you, chat, I'm probably not going to get it. We just need you for those 2 years. So we let whoever we draft as a rookie figure that out. Sidney Brown's not playing in that spot. Our rookie figure that out. Figure it out. overall, who have we targeted? Okay. Cool. Teams interested? 10. Well, I mean, it's Greg Newsom. He's a high commodity corner. Issue with that is, he was the eighth best pass defense in the league last year. And a lot of that had to do with the pass rush more than it did the chat. Y'all know that word I'm trying to say. The coverage. There we go. Let's see. Kenny Moore is clearly CB numero uno. We just paid Sammy Womack, so that's not going to be an issue. That's not a thing. Juju Brins, we need him to get better in man coverage. Trey Long is only 28. How is he already a bridge player? Golly. I say, yeah, you don't be useful for that long. Star development. Warm weather state. Mentor at the position. Okay, we don't have one. Okay. Ah. Oh, lose, bro. We'll just go after a corner in the draft. We don't necessarily have to. Ooh. Taylor Heineke, Mr. Max Duggan. Okay. Sean Clifford is basically just Sam Ellinger Part 2. Only I like Sam Ellinger. One other state that goes against us. Josh Rosen doesn't even play football anymore in real life. The man's going to business school. and it's probably going to be part of starting the next Fortune 500 company. All right, chat, hear me out. Hear me out. Let's eat out this, right? So let's go back to the riggedy draft. Let's go to our favorites. Look at the quarterbacks we have on the draft list. Magic Hendricks is the top guy that we want, right? Top quarterback that we want. Curtis Rourke is in the top 5, but let's just be honest. He's probably going to get snatched up round 1, more than likely. DeMar Dyson is like, that's good. That's about to be. DeMar Dyson is like a, if you don't, if you know what I mean, if we can't get you right. But where also, so we also have these options, right? Bryce White is an option. Justin Blue, Rock Chalk, Jayhawk, Enrique Stevenson, Tyler Olson's also an option. We also got Henry Streeter. You know what I mean? These are all guys that we could absolutely, unapologetically, like, you know what I mean? Those are more so guys that we could like absolutely put as what we thinking, chat? Should we just wait for a quarterback in the draft? We just draft a QB. We pretty much have our bridge year uh, tackle and left outside backer. So what are we thinking? I'm thinking we just like hope that either Magic Hendricks or DeMar Dyson fall to us. I wouldn't spend the first round pick on it though. Nah, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So put it in. Put it in. Go forward. We got what we needed on free agency. We don't need nothing too crazy. Okay, cool. We can check out our we can check out the pro days as well. I don't know, chat. Curtis Work's gonna starting to move lower and lower down my list. Down our personal list for me. Yeah, I hope the Texans don't pick up Hayden Hawthorne. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Yeah, Chad. I like Curtis Work a lot, and of course, we are the coach, so we're in Indy. So if you can draft and bring in as many local kids as possible, then absolutely. But yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. No, I was gonna say Enrique Stevenson's looking a lot. Uh, Enrique Stevenson and Jason Blue are looking a lot better on our list. I'm gonna look at what their pro days did. Um, that's a doozy. That's an 8. Spencer Strickland is like guy number one for us. So let's see what his pro day here for. Okay, so he ran a little bit faster. Oh, he ran a second faster, a half a second faster for his pro day. He had a little bit more reps on the bench press. Ran a little bit faster on his 20 yard as well. His combine, he had a better showing with the vertical. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's 6 foot, 205. I don't need him to like jump out the gym on boys, but let's really imagine him first. Okay, pretty much. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say pretty much mirrored stats. Um, but his vertical is his vertical. So, you know what I mean? His vertical is definitely like, boy, what you mean? I showed you what I could do vertically. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Enrique Stevenson. Okay. Yep. Justin Blue. Did we look at Justin Blue yet? I don't know. No, we didn't. Because I don't remember. So we didn't. Okay. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's what I'm seeing there. Right. 224. I'm not necessarily needing. I don't necessarily need him to be like a brute. We're gonna take. We're gonna take Curtis Rourke off on this chat because there's just no way. You know what I mean? Not no way, but there's just no way. Monreal Skylu. Oh, chat, we need that. We need that speed. And the height. Like, you know what I mean? Like, It's two things. Him and Hayden Hawthorne have the speed, but like they also have the height. And so in the red zone, you know what I mean? In the red zone, they're gonna get up there, they're gonna go up there and they're gonna go get it. About the same. Who was the one I really wanted to see? Good job. Who was the party? PJ Pryor. That's definitely a good body. From East Carolina. East Carolina. He basically gave you the same thing for the three cone drill. Had a little bit of an improvement for his broad jump. And chat, I was right. So it's that thing where you stand on one end of something, stand on 2 feet. You can't cross this little white line. The thing that has like a little white line in front of it. And then you get a good squat and you jump as far as you can. And then wherever you land is where you land, and that's where they measure it from. So that's the broad jump. You said won't remember that, but good to know. I just nerding out is all. Jalen Bobo. Let's see what he did at his pro day at Harvard. Oh yeah. We're gonna give Jalen Bobo a private workout. Sorry. Oh. We're gonna go Magic Hendricks, Lamar Dyson, Justin Blue, there is I must have fasted. I did. Yeah. Um, we'll move Bryce White to that number 20 spot. They're gonna be on top 20. Actually, he'll be better than 19. We'll give Jalen Bobo a private workout when it comes time. All right, let's go check on the results of our free agency. See if we were able to bring anybody in. Okay. Not that hurt. Sione is still thinking about his offer for whatever reason. Brother, we just need you to be the adult in that linebacker room. Cause he like you know what I mean? Because he's played linebacker already. Like Samson played linebacker all season. Not all. He played linebacker the second half of the season. But I don't trust that he knows what he's doing. I don't know. Right? Wide receiver wise, I think we're just gonna 5'11", 203. Definitely a slot receiver. Uh, I don't know, chat. We might just, yeah, we're probably just gonna wait as far as receivers are concerned. What if Chase Claypool won? 2 years. I mean, that would put you fresh in your 30s, but brother, yeah, no, we'll just get a younger receiver. We don't gotta push for that. We're not gonna push for that. We're gonna stick to our guns. Stick to it. Nobody's offering, nobody else is offering, so we don't need to change our offer right now. Okay, so Greg Newsom went to Jacksonville. He'll be in Jacksonville for the next 3 seasons. So that's going to be really fun burning him. I mean, playing against him on the defensive end. On the offensive side of the ball. We're good there. Cool. Yone, taki. Oh yeah. Again, let's fix him. Yeah, we're still gonna draft a left outside linebacker, chat. But the thing of where should Ibukum start messing up, or should we have to go through a thing where um, somebody's not playing coverage like we need them to. Or like, you know what I mean? Or if Samson Ibukum just like starts getting torched in coverage. This doesn't happen a lot because we don't. Usually, if we're in base formation, we're either blitzing or blitzing. We're really either like blitzing or dropping in coverage. That's for next week. Mock draft 5 is out. So the fifth and final mock draft is out. And for those fans that might be newer to football, the fifth mock draft is the one that usually pops up on the bottom of the screen or on the corner of the screen now, I guess, and has all the names rotating during draft day. That Magic. Yeah, we're going to say them both for sure. That's what we do. Do that. We shall do that. Okay, so yeah, they still think that. Yeah, they still think this is going to be the top three. And they must know it. They must know. They must know that we're really high on this Spencer Strickland kid. I don't know how I feel about Tyrell Jackson playing. Right, so then, I really think your brother's gonna go. Cleveland? Montreal Skyline in Baltimore would be insane. Hayden Hawthorne would just be a Wahite Travis Hunter for Shador Sanders. Well, no, because Travis Hunter was more of a all-around wide receiver. He is more of an all-around wide receiver. He just also knows how to cover wide receivers because he also plays corner. So that's the thing. We really don't need to look at nothing. This kind of thing is weird, especially because of the fact that we just need Hurt for this year. Should anything happen to Calvez, and then Tosh Baker will be. Our O line really not that bad. O line kind of cool. Of course, Mark Ali Cox is bad at blocking. Of course. Chat, what can Mo Ali Cox do? He can kind of catch. You don't know how to run with the ball after he catches it. He can't block. How is he a tight end? How? Now I understand why Miss Lady J calls him a length beam. He doesn't do anything.
He's just tall.
Literally just tall. All right, chat. 2026 draft. Let's see who goes player. Honestly, we should be straight. Dion Hubbard wasn't on our list at all. So yeah, we're straight there. Okay. So far, kind of holding true to form with what the mock draft was. BRB chat, I got it. All right, chat. Well, we wanted. I liked Curtis' work a lot. I thought he would have been a good fit for the squadron. But nevertheless, um, we just got to move forward with things. You know, not necessarily the worst, not the best, but not the worst. Mm, Unless he needed. Oh yeah, so Miami's still on that mission to protect Tua, I guess. And the Bengals said, "We really miss Joe Mixon, yeah. Don't think they heard me. We really miss Joe Mixon, yeah." Because I think didn't they got another running back last year, didn't they? Yeah, so many streams ago. Real wide, okay. Uh, Buffalo's just trying to really, really just beef up that defense for sure. For sure. Mike Ware, I think I liked him, but I didn't. Yeah, wasn't enough moving the needle for me. You know, Chad, I think we should really be fine as far as the people we want. I don't think the people that we want, the league really scouted like that. Again, y'all, because Magic Hendricks is a projected undrafted free agent, but he has first round talent. When you think about, I really like J.D. Richardson, but I'm glad he's in New Orleans. Artie Hurley from Oklahoma, not exactly where they produce a lot of O linemen, but nevertheless, nevertheless, Okay, so yeah, this first round is kind of going as projected so far. Oh yeah. So which means Montrell Skyler and Hayden Hawthorne are not going to fall to this. Would have loved for them to, but not going to be possible. Cause Houston. Unfortunate that you have to be on a lesser AFC South team, but you got your name called, brother. Marion Easley. Terrence Pickett. Okay. Montrell Skyler. That is Joe January. Okay. Don't they still have Joe Mixon? Okay, well, now they have the Joes. Woodley. Oh, Well, I was halfway paying attention to that. All right. Let's go with Spencer Strickland. Hitting that. Mm-hmm. Did the Seahawks just draft 2 quarterbacks in 2 different rounds? Oh no, they got a defensive end first. Never mind. They got a defensive end first. So never mind. Reggie Crockett. Not necessarily upset about that because Tank Young was on our list, but he wasn't like high on it like Spencer Strickland was. Okay, so that's actually an interesting place for him to land, considering the fact that he's essentially just a larger version of Kyler Murray. Not weight shaming or anything. It's just like KJ Jefferson is a large man, Jack. Pause if needed, but KJ Jefferson is huge. Next time a college football game comes on and it's UCF on the screen, watch their offense. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. That man KJ Jefferson is huge. No pause needed. I'm just saying, KJ Jefferson is what 6'4", 260 something. Even Carolina's tired of Anthony Richardson's foolishness. So yeah, let's get that kid from Northwest Missouri State. He seems kind of cool. Raiders are trying to shore up that offensive line, I guess. Chad, I really feel like you can wait until later rounds to do that. But I also would understand, like, if it's a dire need, we're just like, you know what? We're just gonna do the thing and do it moving. And McAllister to Tampa Bay, that's gonna be a culture shock. Oregon to Tampa Bay. James Goodwin. Yeah, James Goodwin.
Leach.
Honestly, I didn't even know he was. I didn't look that far in the defensive ends, to be honest, Chad. I was really looking at defensive tackles and like linebackers that will probably, if we wind up picking them, would have been converted. That was my whole thing. Which definitely still might wind up happening. BT does. Jonathan Wimbley. Jackson. Yeah, quite unfortunate that you have to go to a lesser, I repeat, a lesser uh, AFC South team. But, nevertheless. Everybody's Hunter Brown, too. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. It's probably better for him because Jamar Morrison would have just did not develop under us. Essentially, what I'm trying to get at. He wouldn't have been all that good for us. Yeah, I wasn't that high on Zach Carter. The front office was. I was not impressed. I don't like Dallas, Chad. I don't like Dallas. The second year in a row that they've done that in the draft. And we got to this point. It's the second year in a row they've done that. Remember last year in the draft they did that twice. They took Ibuka from us last year. And now this foolishness. Honestly, Chad, defensive back is something that we don't really like. It's not a dire need. That's more like a want. Let's go with Magic Hendricks. Uh-huh. Developed at a normal rate. As I kind of knew. Well, I kind of figured. I didn't know. I had an idea. I didn't really pay attention to their dev traits. I was changing their names. Like I was changing their names and measurables and certain things. But definitely offense, not offense. Defense needs to be addressed in the next two rounds. Okay, well, the guy that we really like is gone. Well, he would have been a practice player for us anyway, and he probably would have got signed off the practice squad, to say the least. Not even. He probably would have got snatched off the practice squad. You gotta address your defensive tackle situation. Left outside linebacker, right outside linebacker. You gotta get another middle linebacker. Even if it's one that's not like, oh my gosh, he's gonna change the world. Okay, that's where Deontay hits from. Ah, shit. You know. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we could either take Jalen Bobo right here with our fourth round pick, or we just bite the bullet and invest. We address one of those areas of defense in this round. Then Brady's headed to Buffalo. Interesante. And Gary headed to the Raiders. It's rather unfortunate. I just realized that says we don't have a fourth round. We don't have a third round pick. I just realized that. Oh boy. I really didn't realize it said your next pick is in round 4, pick number 32. Oh, okay. Well, that creates a conundrum. So now, depending on what happens in this third round, will definitely dictate what we decide to do with the fourth round pick. I literally just looked at that. This is why reading is fundamental, chat. Yeah, again, Lamar Dyson would know. He would have been an excellent fit for us, but at least he's gonna like get the opportunity to like actually like get some legitimate like learn and actually play. Isaiah Barrington. Illinois Beverly. Okay, this has now created quite the conundrum. Eric Anderson's John McDonald from Mississippi State. Hopefully he doesn't turn out like Dak Prescott. Well, no, he won't because he didn't get drafted by the wrong team in Texas. So you don't got to worry about Jerry Jones ruining your life. Jimmy Gibbs takes his arm.
How did Philly get on?
Oh, the Sidney Brown trade. Okay, I'm back. I remember what happened now. If anything, Philly got the raw end of that deal. Daniel Mayo from Mississippi Valley State. The Delta Devil. Okay, not bad then. Okay, so we're just gonna Spike is gonna be an O lineman. We're just gonna go defense then. We're gonna go defense. Man, I really wanted Jalen Bobo as a Mo Ali Cox replacement. There. Yeah, we're just gonna focus on the defensive end. Yeah, we're just gonna focus on the defensive side. We're just gonna focus on the defensive side for the next 2 or 3 rounds. The next two. We need a D tackle. Another one because you know what I mean. DeForest Buckner's getting older. Um, Grover still is not exactly a spring chicken. Hey, Keontae Tyson. That's where he wound up. Man, I really wanted Jalen Bobo bad. Because then we would have just been able to cut Moali Cox. And okay, yeah. So it's looking like D tackle is the first thing we're gonna go after. Because all of the D tackles that we want are flying off this board expeditiously. Uh, Kevin Ball was kind of like a gamble. You don't necessarily need another corner, but it would have been good. It would have been good to have him. Yeah, we're actively moving defensive option quite quickly. So yeah, we're gonna go defensive tackle first. Next round go linebacker. That would be better. We have 2 6 round picks. And it's 7. Okay. Okay, so we could just boom and boom. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're still good. We're still good. We definitely do got to grab a defensive tackle in this round, though. Whether he's a fit or not, we kind of just got to start preparing for the future because before Defoe's not going to be here forever. Um, really and truly, Chad, the goal is that he retires. The hopeful goal is that he retires a Colt. We would quite literally love that for us. Um, Dave Tomlinson. Yeah. Jacoby Cumberland. I forgot all about that Philly trade. If I would have remembered that, I would have, chat, because that's what I did last. That's what I did last draft, right? I looked at all of our picks. I was able to plan everything out a little bit better. I didn't do that this time, and I should have did that. I messed up. West Georgia. That's an HBCU, if I'm not mistaken. Now, this is a small letter school. What is this, an FCS school?
Philip Nash.
From the Ohio State. Yep, another offensive lineman that they're going to overpay in 3 years. Am I bugging? Didn't they grab a quarterback in this draft already? Or didn't they grab one? They grabbed one last year. I don't really remember him. Reef Leaders might be who we go at. Yeah. We went with Sharif Waters that. Big D tackle out of Ohio State. Yeah. Basically a pro ready guy. When in doubt, you could always bet on Michigan. Michigan. You could always bet on a Michigan Wolverine or a Buckeye. They have a little bit of promise to them. I mean, shoot, we got Justin Fields. He was more so as an insurance policy, though. Definitely an insurance policy. We didn't know how the Anthony Richardson thing was going to turn out. And we wound up just sending him away for Bryce Young, who we essentially just sent away for draft picks. Oh, Ramondre. I was like, what is that first name? Oh, chat. Let me tell y'all. Andrew Ward out of Clemson. Vance Johnson. Shout out Hollywood Bud. You got a guy drafted over here, my boy. Oh, a couple of guys actually. Deontay Hicks went in earlier. I forgot Jamie James was still out there. We could have. Oh, nah, nah. I don't know what we're gonna do as far as tight end, but we'll figure it out. We just might. We honestly might wind up just signing one to the practice squad. You know what I mean? And just letting them get good that way. Mm, so we'll just do that, and then yeah, we might just do that, and then let them. Hopefully, Mo Ali Cox will just ride off into the sunset, or maybe ride off isn't the right thing. maybe essentially maybe Mo Ali Cox does the right thing and retires on top. He doesn't try to pull a Mercedes Lewis and play for like 6 more years past your prime. Brother. Brother, stop it. Let it go. Please. Retire. Bernie Poole from Minnesota. He was a golden goer. Shout out to the Golden Gophers, man. Y'all pulled off a crazy upset this year over USC. That was your biggest W of the year so far. Reed Sweeney. I'm sure in no relation to Dabo down there in Clemson. Speaking of which, chat. So regarding our college football 25 series, have we had the discussion of why I'm moving Clemson to the SEC, or no? I don't remember. I remember I alluded to it coming. I don't remember if I told y'all my reasoning behind why Clemson is going to be in the SEC. No. Well, quite frankly, let's just keep it 100. They keep pub stomping everyone in the ACC. And let's just be honest. With the fact that they already did the awkward thing of the fact of adding Cal and Stanford. Stanford, I understand. Cal should have stayed in the Pac-12. I'm just going to keep it 100. But I know it's that whole thing of where that's just the competitiveness of like college football and like them being rivals. Just that whole thing where it's just like, oh well, if Stanford's leaving, then we're going to leave. But anyway, uh, regarding Clemson, they need to actually play some tougher competition. And what better than putting one of the best teams in the ACC in the best conference? You know what I mean? They ran the table in the ACC for what, like 3-4 years, and that's what led them to like a national championship. And of course, everybody's whole thing was just like, oh, well, that's great because that's why there's the college football playoff. It was like, okay, but Clemson was still running the table in that as well. And so it's just like, yeah, no, y'all got to see some tougher competition. But that's the main thing. And I just want to shake some stuff up, because it wouldn't be me if I wasn't shaking stuff up. Bring more. Personally, I think right outside linebacker look good. Left though, let's go with Marlon McAllister. I like his measurables better. I like his measurables better. And this is where we'll grab spikes. And he'll probably wind up playing either center or right guard. Probably center though. We might go take two spikes in this situation. As far as backers, they feel pretty good. No acceleration, decent agility, has agility, decent agility, doesn't really have no speed for real. And his change of direction and horrendous. All right. Okay. Um, Let's go talk to Buffalo. Let's go talk to Buffalo. All right. Well, that's all I had. Just the blue in the sixth round. To Miami. How ironic, because that's exactly where he wound up. No, never mind. Because I keep forgetting that was the year that instead of Madden 14, they did Madden 25, and I didn't buy it. As in Madden 25, like the 25th anniversary of Madden, and I didn't buy it for that reason. Because I was like, this is dumb. Could have just called it Madden 14 and called it a day. They did nothing special. They just, like, oh, you just have a new game and all of the games that we put out over the past 25 years at that point. Like, brother. And I said that. I was like, okay, well, now that's going to create some confusion when y'all actually get to Madden, like when y'all get to Madden 2025. Sure enough, what did it do? Create confusion. Everybody was like, I thought they already put out Madden 25. Byron Burks from North Carolina A&T, another HBCU quarterback, getting drafted. Reggie Lawrence. From Cal to a winning franchise. But that's awkward because in NCAA 14, he was like a projected first or second rounder. So, like, that's kind of weird that he went in the sixth round. But to also be fair, there's so much talent in this class. W. Nick Young. Okay. Shout out to Swaggy P, man. Whatever he's at in life, whatever he's doing in life. Hopefully, not trying to have babies by random Instagram models anymore. If that was the situation. Or making decisions like Iggy Azalea. I don't judge you, but that was a choice. I think we're pretty much. We're not like right outside linebacker isn't like, oh my gosh, this is the best. But like, I mean, Sidney Brown will be a starter soon. Soon, rather than later. Because I don't think. Well, we'll see how Carlisle develops in the next couple of years. But as of right now, Sidney Brown's projected to be our starting right outside linebacker at some point. He gets a lot of snaps in that sub linebacker package. We can take another lineman here too. Because there's really not that many linemen that have flown off of our personal draft board. That I can remember. I don't remember seeing any names that I remember liking from the O line spot. Oh, there goes Alani Carr. He would have just played corner for us. More than anything. Y'all know Tyler Hightower's biggest thing. He likes versatile defensive players. No! Oh, no. Andy Reid can't keep getting away with this. Oh, we're on the clock. Sorry. Okay, then when Bryce Blaylock. Nazir Jr. 302, so I can't stand you up. Love to, but I can't stand you up. We'll just take Terrence Jackson. We'll move him to center. Nice jersey number, by the way. So I probably should have. Well, no, because we can still do the thing for free agency, undrafted free agency. It's just that thing where they're still gonna only give us 60 something people. Okay, so we'll still be good. So we won't have to cut that many people. Still, we won't have to cut that many people. Ron Dorsey from Youngstown State, huh? That's probably right in their backyard, so that's probably why they picked him. Robbie Church. I like his name. I like his name, and I think I like one part of his measurables. I didn't really like anything else. And as far as receivers were concerned, he was really high in the like receiver like board ranking, and then he kept like he like started nosediving. Something vicious. Ooh, I have another double pick. Oh no, this is just my only pick. My only pick. Chat, we gotta go wide receiver. We gotta go wide receiver. We do need a backup fullback, but I could just sign one of those. He didn't even have to play for real. Please don't tell me I don't have no wide receivers left. I do. Give me PJ Pryor. Hidden dev W. He's probably a gym. Or he probably has normal dev. But either way, okay, we have no remaining picks. We used all of our picks up. That's fine. Considering that this is the 7th round. So we're good. We should definitely be good. Because then that literally means all we have to do is get a free safe, grab another free safety. another like speed rushing. Another speed rushing edge player. He doesn't even necessarily have to play right in. He could play left in, and we could just grab him. He's got to be young though. Absolutely got to be younger. Yeah, he's definitely got to be younger so that when it comes time to make cuts, we can push a lot of them to the practice squad, and that'll be the thing. And then once the season starts, we'll just look for a young tight end to put on the practice squad. Hey, Henry Streeter. Josh Flowers from Mizzou. Now, in my Mizzou dynasty, I had a cornerback named Josh Flowers. But he also played safety and linebacker in one package. He was like 230 pounds, so it worked. It worked. He would get burnt in man-to-man coverage, though. So in certain defensive packages, I had to remember who was where. Make sure I wasn't calling any man coverage because he would get burnt a lot. Isaiah Pleasant.
Christopher McKee.
From Lehigh. The only thing I know about Lehigh is that's where CJ McCollum went. That is the extent of my knowledge on the University of Lehigh. That's the basketball program that recruited CJ McCollum. Okay, cool. So we grabbed our Alec Pierce replacement in the 7th round with a rather high pick, mind you. So I think that's good. I think that's good. We could grab like a hybrid safety. Whether he plays strong or free. And don't worry, Chad. I'm keeping in mind the name of that fullback that I really liked. Because here's the thing, Jack. I didn't expect Granson to turn out as cool as he did, but he did. And it was, you know, it was cool. Antoine Westerman. So are they just like stacking up on receivers, or like what do they got going in Dallas? I feel like that's the like seventh or eighth wide receiver I've seen in draft. When did we trade the Commanders? How did they get our seventh round pick? We traded them somebody. I don't remember. We traded them somebody, and I threw in the seventh round pick because I was like, we're probably not going to need it, and then we needed one. All right, take a look at this draft recap. We grab Spencer Strickland. It's a 4-year deal. All of these are 4-year deals. Terrence Jackson's more than likely going to play either guard or center. Spikes is going to play either guard or center. McAllister's just going to be our left outside linebacker. That's going to learn something for about a year or two. For about a year. Reese Woodard. Oh yeah, and our 7th round pick, can't forget PJ Poyer. Depending on how good he is, he's probably going to start as a slot receiver. Because Josh Downs is wide receiver number 2. There's no getting around that. Yeah, there's no getting around that. Pretty much got that solved out. Ironically, Justin Fields is once again just going to be the adult in the room. Magic Hendricks is just there as an insurance policy. That's what we're going to see. This is your Uro Gucci. If you there. $57. Because of the route running. Oh. Maybe it's the catching traffic. No. What is his awareness at? It's got to be the awareness. The awareness. So awareness clearly plays a bigger difference than we've come to realize, chat. But that's fine. Honestly, that's not that bad. That won't be that bad. Obviously, yes, Tyson Lawton's a better runner. But you know, it's looking like it's going to be our three-headed monster in the backfield. Yeah, and then Kyle Manungai will just be taking over his duties. Taylor Johnson will be taking over Clyde Edwards' duties. Well, really Caleb Johnson, but there's that. We're good there. Hold on. Before I move spikes, let's see. We need a left guard. We need a center. So he's probably going to play left tackle. It's going to be a very fit left tackle. $57 is gross. But he also has to learn the position, so that's the thing. That also being said, you're going to play left guard. Not too much about him should have changed. Yeah, he was already that single overall as a right tackle. So that's not going to hurt anything. Right side is pretty much sold up. Ryan Kelly gonna be on his way out soon. So is Quentin Nelson and Cody White here. If I'm not mistaken, Cody Whitehair is actually on the last year of his deal. If I remember correctly. He tried to finesse us for more. But, he's on the last year of his deal. He didn't really play like that. But the whole thing is that when we brought him in as an insurance policy anyway. So, that's a thing. Center's pretty much good. Ryan Kelly's got what? Something like a year. Yeah. This is going to be Ryan Kelly's last year as our starting center. Then Wesley French is going to take over. And the funny thing is we had a center. We had a young center. And then one of them other teams needed an old lineman and snatched him up. Kurt's just going to be here for the year. Give Tosh another year to really develop and figure out how to do the left tackle thing. We got to get Kitty Pan back up. Actually, what's your archetype? Yeah. Yeah, brother. You're going to play right edge. You'll be our third right edge, so we don't need a third right edge player. We're going to have two guys to learn from. So when essentially Jason Barham takes over Latu's role, he will take over Jason Barham's role, and he'll take over Latu's role. Because let's just be honest, Jack. Okay, we got 2 more years. We got 2 more years with him. We're not going to be able to afford him. He's going to win a big bag. Here, Franklin. What is his contract situation? Okay, we got 2 more years of him. 2 more years with him. We let him walk. And then, yeah, Jeffrey Basso will definitely start. And so next year we'll look at either bringing in a middle linebacker replacement or drafting one. Well, more than likely wind up drafting one. Corner, we really want to need one. We definitely need a free safety. I'm not even gonna hold you. We need a free safety bad. Oh yeah, and Granson needs a backup as well. We need a backup for Granson. Wide receiver room is fine. 5'9", 207. Yeah, he's gonna basically figure out how to play slot receiver. I mean, Donovan Peoples-Jones will more than likely be wide receiver number 3. The reason why that's awkward is because like I would love for Donnie Mitchell to be a starter, but Uncle Benny Jr. too. And then we got Josh Downs with all that speed. You know, boys just gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, we're just gonna sign a young, what's he called? I remember correctly. Oh well, that's not even that bad because Blake Freeland was on the practice squad last year, so now he's finally getting some backup reps. And then, we'll just be the most in shape linemen we have. Yeah, we'll just be the fittest linemen we have. Yep. Yep. Had to make sure that Granson needs a backup. Quiddy Pay needs a backup. We're good. Right? We're good. We're good with the right age. Yeah. Latu's going to wind up becoming too expensive for us. Yeah. You see what I mean? Like, literally, Defoe and Grover Stewart are the same age. So, yeah, this is going to be our last year with Defoe. And Grover. Now, the reason why I'm saying that, chat, is because we got to get these boys a shot. So, Sharif Woodard's probably not going to play this season, but he'll play next season. That's sold up. That's basically sold up for real. That's sold up. We need another young free safety. Oh yeah, Shane. No, he's gonna wind up being too expensive. Yeah, he's gonna wind up being far too expensive. But definitely the goal is to you know just free up enough money because oh oh quarterback battle, a legit one. A legit one. Yeah, we basically got what? We got Clyde Edwards Alaire sold up for like 2 more seasons. As far as that's concerned, we gotta get Latu and Granson a backup. Fullback, free safety. And then yeah, we'll probably wind up. That was actually you are the button I was looking for. Free agency. Practice squad eligible. I'm sorry, what? Let's go to the park. Okay, well, it's fine, brother, but we're winners. So we'll be playing for a winning team. Preferably a younger run stopper. We could just move him. 5. Go with Malcolm Skinner. You said that's an upgrade? As far as playing for a winning team? Yeah, no. Like I understand, like you want to play somewhere where there's no income tax, and you want a warm weather. You want to be in a warm weather state, but also like, brother, we win. Playing for the back-to-back Super Bowl champions. Like, are you kidding me? That is gross. Yeah. You don't need a back plate. As a defensive edge player, you don't need a back plate. Boom. Okay. Quiddy Pay's got a backup. Leverett with probably play in 2 years. Not even probably, definitely. He'll be Jalen Jones' backup in 2 years. Trevor Denbo's probably not going to last too much longer. We had him because oh yeah, this is his last year anyway. On his contract and with us. We're not offering him a dime. We got Daniel Scott. Daniel Scott's going to pretty much be the guy for at least the next couple of years. Preston Hodges is definitely like, you know what I mean? Next in line to be in Trevor Denbo's spot, and then we'll probably just get somebody to fill in at Preston Hodges' spot. You know what I mean? Develop as a practice squad guy for a few years. Now, as far as this fullback situation is concerned, you really mean to tell me everybody grabbed all of those fullbacks just that fast? Where did they all go, chat? Where? I have questions, man.
That's really all who's left.
Well, obviously, I gotta go with the younger guy. Jack Coleman is just bad. I'm not bad. So was Sam Hartman. And these are Notre Dame guys that were like him in college. Ian Book's another one. Jake from State Farm. Honestly, Chad, he really wasn't. He really wasn't good like that. Trace McSorley is basically a running back. In one of the Maddens, I turned him into a running back. And he was a beast. You couldn't tackle him. He was too shifty. Right, well, this is a true quarterback battle. So, Jalen Milroe in his second year, or will it be Magic Hendricks, the rookie? So we're going to be keeping a very, very close eye on that. That's basically the running back room. Why is Spencer Strickland actually a serviceable fullback? But the weight doesn't match up. Caleb Johnson at least kind of makes sense, right? 225. You mean to tell me you're 205 pounds playing fullback? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's pretty much it there. Why is Blake Freeland so good at tight end? What is happening? At some point, chat, we are gonna. That's too far. That's looking too far ahead. But we are gonna look at. No, don't disrespect my dog. I want to see how. I want to see what he got. We get it. Jason Barham is gonna be him. Like we said, Jason Barham is gonna start base. That's our defensive tackle room. And y'all know. I mean, again, I understand versatility. I created a room full of versatile linebackers, but for the sake of my slight OCD, can we not? Where? Don't tell me he's actually better than Colorado. Yeah, Sidney Brown might start. That's going to be that for right now. Detail a little bit faster, but that's fine. Nevertheless, here we are. Trevor Denbo's on a contract here. So we're good with that. We're good with that. Come on, Strickland and the young guy. And Tyson Lott is him as a return man. But I also need him to be him as a receiver so that he can continue to be him as a return man. That makes sense. So that's not going to work because you're wide receiver number 2. We're going to go with Donnie Mitchell. Rushing left edge. Oh, Skinner's terrible. Yep, that's what that's going to look like. Yeah, Latu Barham and McAllister will be there. Yeah, that's going to pretty much be it there. Sorry. Again, chat, I get it. He's our defensive captain. But as far as pass coverage is concerned, yeah, no, we got to go with that. Tyler Dotson kept getting routed. Because I would put Preston Hodge there to like actually get him some game reps, but he does not play very good coverage, if I remember correctly. Here it is. Yeah. And more specifically, due to the fact that in nickel and dime we do a lot of man coverage. That's why that's there. Judy Brents is an excellent coverage corner, like zone coverage, but you know what I mean? We be manning up a lot. So that's that. We got the New York Giants. Preseason week 1. Okay. I'm interested. I am interested. Stop sharing the screen. This off. y'all. What? Oh, perfect. Y'all know the rules, chat. We're gonna go see Keith. Y'all know we love Key over here. Real big night. We shall, what's it, Wednesday? We shall return tomorrow. The preseason action. Um, shoot, maybe we might even just yap a little bit, and I'll make the draft class with y'all on stream. You don't see why not. It's not like no secret. It shouldn't be nothing too crazy. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And that's more than likely the vibes will be on. But yeah, so we'll do that. We're gonna go see Keith. She's over here playing some Dividend. Also, keep in mind the November the November streamathon is coming up. I want to say it starts next week. I have to look at my calendar and confirm that, but it's coming up soon. So, drop suggestions in the Discord. See y'all tomorrow.